careful. Ah! Yeah. Mm. Mm-hmm. Let Daddy rest for a minute. I'm sorry. All right, so here we are in the happiness class. Hold on, man. Can I get these glasses polished? Please don't do that. Yeah, it's like life goes on, and we got to do what we got to do to get by. Now, what I was talking about earlier is, yeah, and I've been saying that a lot of people would look like I've got some tragedies that you can see. The shed, it's partially a tragedy of somebody else that, there's a story behind it, and by us coming together, I got a shed, and the person had their tragedy averted. It's a terrible long story. It happened to my daughter's godparents. Okay, this is a new look. We got a new hard drive. It's for Daddy's videos to go in there, right? So, yeah, so. Yeah, Daddy is well, yeah, and here's another thing. You gotta, and this is the thing, my brother, well, no, a guy, not my brother. All men are brothers, right? But, he would, his mama will say, "You always just sitting up in here every night watching TV. No, do nothing." Well, I'm working mine because I'm going to be a big movie producer or something. So it's a serious business, me watching these movies. Yeah. But a person that thinks like that, their psychology or whatever can start to get where, well, I don't do anything except, if I get paid or something like that. I'm all this Blockbuster dude, and yeah, whereas me, yeah, thank you. I did a lot of this. And my microphone is way over here. Right. Okay. Yeah. I did a lot of this movie stuff, working in the movie business, and I didn't like it, man. It's like people treat you like, oh, you're trying to, you think you're going to be a movie star or something.
Fluffy for you, Dad.
Yeah, it's for our floor in here, so we have a nice floor. Yeah, nice, comfortable, soft floor, clean. Yeah. So I got to a point where I'm like, I'm not gonna make videos for a living anymore. It's a big step, because if you've been making videos and movies and animations for 30 or 40 years, you're like, man, what am I gonna do after that? But the thing about this is I found out back in about 2011, 2012, I think it was, I started kind of documenting my own life. There was all this stuff of, all this September 11th, they're all spying on us and stuff. And I began to ask myself, well, a couple of things. What if they spy on me all day long? What am I going to say? They have a terrorist training camp at Fort Benning, assassinating nuns and stuff, and the CIA. And everybody knows that. Yeah. What could I say? Okay, I'm coming to find you, little pig. Where are you? Where are you? Yeah, I think parenting and teaching, like, where are you? I'm looking for you now. What is this? What is this? It feels like a bowl. Has that got my Cheerios in it? Wait a minute here. Oh. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm an advocate for really engaging kids, and you have to have spontaneity, and that's part of the thing about happiness and attention deficit hyperactivity disorder. A lot of our family, it was a catch-all. Everybody in our family, well, he's got a behavior problem, or he's trouble in school, and it's attention deficit hyperactivity disorder, and yeah. So we have different outcomes. Some of my family members, depression, death. Oh yeah, society is oppressing. Yeah, and some of them are descending into alcoholism because they're so hyper they never can shut up, so they just drink a lot of hard liquor every day, and that slows them down so they can pretend like they're not hyper. That's an outcome that you could get. But yeah, this last year I saw I was working with special kids, and I've mentioned this before on my stream. This one kid, I saw her. she could do some arithmetic faster than me. It's like, man, I quit this school because this school is just oppressing this little girl. Where's Kasha. Kasha. It's my turn to hide?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see. I need to get something to hide with. Oh, careful. I don't know where to hide right now. Oh, okay. Oh, my rainbow horn. Unicorn horn. You look very cute with that. Let me hide. We're gonna play hide and seek. So I gotta hide here. She'll never find me under here. Hey! Oh.
Daddy.
Help. Oh. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that helps. Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
You gotta hide very carefully here. Yeah. I guess I'm still picking up on the microphone. But yeah, spontaneity. That's what we like.
Daddy, hi.
Ah! Help!
Daddy, hi. Daddy, hi.
I'm geschwitzt. An A for Pesach. That's all I dream of.
Ah! Hi. Daddy, hi. Where are you?
Don't ask me. I'm just a random pile of dirt. Mommy said don't play in the dirt pile. And I'm just a pile of dirt. Can't you see I'm brown like dirt?
No, you black.
No, I'm brown like dirt.
Oh, you black.
Okay. Well, if that's I'm black like dirt. I'm just a pile of dirt. So Mom said don't play in the dirt. So you.
No, Dad, you cool.
I know, I'm totally cool. She learned how to say totally. That, yeah. That, I know. I am totally cool. Valley girl. She's a valley girl. Yeah. Ah! Yeah. Like, totally. All right. All right. Gag me with a spoon. Right? Can you say that? Gag me with a spoon. That's so gross. Oh, it's so gross. Grody grot. Gag me with a ladle. Gag me with a spoon. See that I'm very good at this hide and seek stuff. You know, once I'm hid, she'll never know. Ah! Yeah. Okay.
And
So anyway,
kiss it down.
look at this. Acne goes away when you're an adult. Not true. Food dropped on the ground is safe to eat within 5 seconds of being dropped. This is interesting. Yeah. Where did that Freya go? Where could she be? Who could imagine she would disappear so thoroughly? Where does that pile of dirt that seems to be moving around like sleep dirt from the from the Frank Zappa? Okay. So,
Excuse you, Dad.
excuse me.
Yep.
All right. So,
Yep.
where could she be? Wee. Wee. I see you.
Boo.
Yeah. All right. So
Daddy,
I gotta get this recording going. Let's see.
Daddy,
Yeah.
Daddy.
Help! Yeah, I got you by the toe. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by the toe. If he hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by the toe. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by the toe. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by the toe. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by the toe. Repetition works, Howie. Repetition works, Howie. One Palestine complete.
Daddy, I see you. Daddy, I see you.
Palestine is a Roman name for Israel. After the end of the Bar Kokhba revolt, I guess, they established a new name. And they named it after the Philistines because that was a way of saying that their enemies won, so their country is not there anymore. Oh! Oh my goodness, look at this book I got today. You and your aquarium.
What?
That's a plug for that, right? So,
Hello?
yeah, I'm gonna try to read it. Hey! I see you over there, you dirt pile girl. Can't fool me. Better watch out for the skin deep. Yeah, and I'm hoping I can.
What the heck
get
you doing?
What the hey? What the heck you doing?
Yeah. I see.
Ah! Yeah.
I got one.
Okay. Oh, hold on. Oh, careful. Oh, watch out for your hair. Here. You're gonna get that little.
Boo!
Ah!
I found it.
Pull this tag off. All right. So yeah,
Daddy, it's your turn. Go right here.
it's my turn.
Daddy, I said go right here.
Okay. Let's.
Good.
Let me go right here. And hide.
You go right. Ow.
Ouch.
Okay.
Can we take a break?
Um,
Oh, Ragdoll Simulator.
Nope.
Can I try that?
No. That's mine.
Oh.
That's mine over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Here we go. I
So yeah,
No.
I never stopped making videos. In about, I guess, Ow! Ah, you got me.
there's your turn. There's mine.
Creep over here. This is sometimes how these hide and seek games go. It's like I have to hide, and then I'm hiding somewhere, and she starts playing Roblox, and never comes back when I'm sitting there hiding. But yeah. I like, to, well, I've observed people, I used to watch Romper Room and what? Captain Kangaroo and stuff like that. My mom had a Montessori school. So I would go to public school, and I'd get out of school, and my mama had a quote unquote a daycare where kids would go after school, and it was school. It's like a Montessori school. She's trying to build it up from nothing. Frustration is bad, and you don't as an adult, you don't want to get frustrated. And frustration is anger, right? And it's unhealthy. Modern science tells us it's tied to high blood pressure, heart disease, and stuff like that. And you can imagine why people would say that it's a very terrible sin with that information. Now, what do I mean by that? Well, okay. We get this stuff in various religious traditions that anger or rage or whatever, it's the worst sin. Pride and, you'd say pride and wrath, right? Indignant outrage. Now, and modern science says these things can cause you to have a stroke, right? So think about that for a minute. What can you learn from that? For thousands of years, people said, this is the most evil thing that you could do. Get angry. Get frustrated. Right? Could it be that people were eyewitnesses to people going, that's it, I'm mad, and then all of a sudden they're like, and they fall down dead and they have a stroke. So, as an adult, when you're working with children, can you imagine how bad that is for you if you get frustrated? You have to go with the flow, right? If you want to live, you want to lose your mind, just try to regiment everything. It's like herding cats or something with little kids, right? But you see, if you observe me working with her, I had to interrupt everything that I was doing. Well, what you need to do is get your work everywhere laid out where you can keep working on stuff while engaging every learning opportunity with your kids. This is one of the reasons too why I'm like the school system or whatever, where you got 25 kids in a classroom. Absolutely no. Terrible. Not, sometimes it's forced, it's a situation you can't avoid. But, it's harmful. If you have to use force on kids, regiment them and everything, you can be successful. You can produce some of the best results in the world in history have been come out of these systems. But are these people happy people? I've found in my experience mostly not. It's like that they have to go through a crisis after they do all these things, regiment their lives, and they become a doctor or a lawyer, scientist or something like that. They're extremely unhappy, and they have to then try to figure out. Oh, I like this, the unicorn horn beard. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, I made it through all this. I've got a new hard drive here, 2 terabytes. But as I said, like right now, I know people that do video that have not got decent work, and now there's a whole generation of new kids that are dreaming of being video creators or filmmakers or something like that, and being big stars or something like that. It's like trying to go for basketball stardom or something. Like the probability, if out of the total world population, that you're going to be a basketball star. Just take what you do is you want to calculate that. Take the whole population of the world, and then take the total number of basketball players, right, and put that in the numerator. That's the top of the fraction, and put the population of the world in the bottom, and calculate it, and it's close to zero. Nothing. It's so close to zero you can't even tell that it's not zero with most calculators. Right. So, yeah. If you want to do something like that, you gotta really live it. And if it's a bad industry, that's what happened with me. I was like, I had people that were very close to me that were like, I'm gonna be a big filmmaker or something like that. And I was like, well, I wish that I could reconcile with this person, so I'll go and learn how to do this filmmaking stuff, and then maybe that'll bring us closer together. We'll be reconciled. No. And yeah, people trying to make a living doing videos and stuff like that. Believe me, if you want to make videos, you need to just do it. Like, not for money or anything like that. Just because that's what you do. You get up in the morning, you make videos all day long. God, look at who is this fat guy sitting here? It looks like Jabba the Hutt. Can you believe that's me? Wow. I lost 70 pounds. All right, so what am I doing here? I want to get, and as I was talking about earlier, I'm kind of, wow, look at all this history. This is really cool. All right, let me go here and check my frame rate. 60 frames per second. Okay. So I'm ready to go with this at 60 frames per second. So I'm going to get back here. And what I'm using right now, and this doesn't have the be all end all thing, but it dang sure ain't After Effects or Premiere or something like that. So what have I got? I have got these image sequences from a GoPro time lapse, right? And I've got freeware virtual dub that can play the sequence back. Now I've got an MSI 1050 Ti, I think, card or whatever, and the NVIDIA stuff yeah, the screen capture is just like you just hit some kind of keystroke and it records the whole screen. But right now, what I want to get is this whole thing is here. I've got this region selected, right, for this time-lapse video, and I want to record it. I can hit F9, but okay. So it's going 3, 2, 1, and then boom. Now it flashes that white screen. I don't know why it's doing that. But the thing about it is imagine this. All right, I know on a Mac, when you had like a target sequence or something like that, it just did, QuickTime would just do some kind of a wrapper thing. So that might be a way, and I don't have QuickTime Pro on this machine right now. I should put it on there. But you could take an image sequence and then it would just make this MOV file that just, just zip, and it would be an MOV file that just, it's like XREF in 3D Studio Max. It'd be like, it's looking at that target sequence and then going, okay, here's the MOV based on what that target sequence is, and I'm not going to re-render the dang thing. and this is a problem. Why? Because you got, look at how do I convert my GoPro image sequences to video, and people are like, well, you go in Lightroom and you do all this stuff and blah 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 blah, blah, blah. And then you render it, and man, you're talking about if you're doing time lapse of hours and hours and hours and hours of stuff, you need a lot of computing power to render that out following that thing. So what I'm doing here is I'm using the power of the video card. This is just a target it's a JPEG sequence actually. This is not cinematic rectitude, if you know what I mean, right? It's just what happened, well, this is what happened. Now I'm capturing in real time, and one of the things you can observe from me as a teacher, it's like I get into it's like, and I'll get criticism. People are like, man, what are you doing? You're playing, you're having a good time, you can't do that. That's very incorrect. I think, if you want the child, look, see, I was sitting there for all that time just, oh yeah, this is interesting, I just totally let myself go. Yeah, I play, right? And I play and I play. And she went off. She was doing something else. But then she was like, oh, look. Oh, yeah, this is interesting. Oh, and you put it together like this. And then she, now she really wants to do it. And she's really interested in stuff like that. I didn't say, it's time for class. And I'm going to call your mommy and you're going to get the skin off your behind if you don't get over here right now and, play with these blocks. Right? It's like the child is developing, the hand-eye coordination, manipulating objects and stuff like that. And if you come in like a bull in a china shop, you're creating aversion, right? Oh, I just remember that it was traumatic or something like that. You don't want that. And I really feel that deeply from my heart, I've seen many, many adults who had such a traumatic learning experience that they're very learning averse. For me, man, if I get enough time, if I could, I would love to. And I tell people, new people that I know, what I really want to do? I wish I was back in the math lab at Georgia State University. I was up in the math lab in the remedial under NANET. There were two labs, and people on Pell Grants could not survive. You're only allowed to work 20 hours a week, but different departments, they colluded. The law is really just a parchment barrier. So people on Pell Grants had to work 40 hours a week. right? To survive. They couldn't stay in school. And, you know, that's part of the idea behind Pell Grants. You sort of holding it out like, we gave you this, but then you failed and it's your fault. You just didn't cut the mustard. But anyway, they would let me work multiple jobs so I could get a total of 40 hours and be able to survive and still go to school. And what I was doing is I was in a remedial lab in the Poland Library, where, you know, foreign students that are not passing the English class or whatever, math failures and stuff like that go. And then I worked in the Mathematics Assistance Complex in the General Classroom Building. I was out there for 7 years because, yeah, around that. And as a poor person in Georgia, you know, it was like people were like, get a good computer job. You know, I want to be an artist. I'm like, I don't think I can cut it in this hard science stuff. But when I got up in there and I started doing math, I actually turned out I was actually pretty good at math. And as I learned about famous math people and stuff, which you know, no thanks to Georgia State, they didn't really. I never had math teachers who were really knowledgeable about people that actually do math or anything like that, you know. Some of them published some papers or whatever like that, but generally they didn't talk about that stuff with students or anything like that. Because Georgia, you know, I mean, well, part of the reason is Georgia's way behind. We're number 30 in the nation in math and science now, I think. So, you know, I would, if I met somebody, what do you really want? Dude, Svartinger, what is it that you want? What are you grubbing for? Well, you know, I'd like to be able to go back to the math lab and just work full-time helping people not get kicked out of school for getting Fs in college algebra and statistics and stuff like that. Because, you know, the good thing about that is, like, most of them that came up there ready to learn, you know, and I could relate. I could relate to them. A lot of them had similar circumstances to my own. So people are like, you mean you could, you know, I've got, and you may not believe this. I don't care. You don't have to believe it for it to be true. But yeah, I've got friends that work on big blockbuster movies, that Disney directors, and, you know, senior technical director for Beowulf and all this. And if I said, you know, I really want to work on blockbuster movies or whatever, they would get me a job, right? They know that I'm not an idiot and that I'm pretty good with CG and stuff. But you know what? I really don't like the business. I was just doing it because I had some people, you know, that had a bad relationship with them close to me, and I wanted to do what they were doing. So maybe that would make us have a closer relationship and stuff like that. But, you know, they never worked on blockbuster movies, but just a little bit, you know. Really, you know, I think some people really what they want to do is they just want to watch movies. And if you're doing like that, you know, why not be a, you know, Siskel and Ebert or something like that, a movie critic or something. But you're talking about working on movies, man. When you're working on a movie, man, you're like, man, who would even watch this?
Hello.
I can't think of anybody that would.
Hello, Dad.
Hey, what's going on?
Can I have a smoothie?
Can you have what?
A smoothie.
You want a smoothie?
Yeah.
All right, so what I need to do is get a smoothie together. Hold on.
Can you
All right.
make a banana smoothie?
A banana smoothie? I'll have to check. I'll have to check into that. All right, so let's go on to intermission. I'll be back as soon as I can.
I'll have a banana smoothie with marshmallows.
Let me think. Let's go upstairs and see if we can get a smoothie with marshmallows going. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, we're almost to the end of this.
with this straw so I can relax.
Yeah, with a straw so you can relax.
Yep.
Okay. Alright.
Wait in the
A banana smoothie. You know, if there's a banana Go-Gurt, I could get a banana Go-Gurt and blend it with a vanilla Pediasure.
yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, I'm stopping this video. Alright,
Yeah.
let's get the banana smoothie. I'm gonna try my best.
It's so complete. Okay. I love that.
Hey, Freya. Come here.
Are you there?
Ready for the smoothie?
Yeah.
Okay. Now be careful with it. Try it. Is it good? Mmm.
With the marshmallows.
Marshmallows?
Yep.
Yeah.
With the marshmallows.
Oh, you said where's the marshmallows?
Yeah.
I didn't have it. I was fresh out of marshmallows. I can go look for marshmallows again, but can I give you a piece of chocolate?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll try to make it up with some chocolate.
Can you make chocolate for banana smoothie? Weiter. Weiter natürlich. Train Thomas Gunn. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Yeah. It's a big racket. Good night. Good night.
Here you go, sweetie.
Thank you very much.
All right, so let's see if I'm back from this. Intermission. Back to live scene. Okay. Yeah. Here's a. You gotta get control. You're not in control. You gotta control them. Well, some people might say the way to get the control that you're looking for is to realize that you're not in control. That's sort of like a Taoism thing. The first step of being rooted in the Tao. Oh my goodness. Okay. What am I gonna... Oh, that's alright. There. Dreidel. And I tell the story a lot. The first time, you know, Hanukkah, my daughter goes to a table with all these kids to play dreidel. And she's like, zing, Gemmel. and then she's like, okay, I'm ready to go get some cookies. See you guys later. I was like, that's just like me. So I would never gamble, right? Never. Because it's like, I'm a math person. You know, it's like, wow, if I luck down and win, man, I better quit because the next time I'm going to lose. Right? It's just like that. Like, oh, the pot, and all the gold coins are in the middle, right? My daughter is like, zip, Gemmel. Okay, see you guys later. Game over. Yeah, that's smart. Oh, she threw something at me. An almond. I wish she would eat almonds, but she just throws them at me. I'll eat them. Almonds are good for you. But, yeah, anyway. Where am I? Okay, well, I just made this thing here, right? Rather than... And I think a Mac, and what I was talking about when I was talking about those target sequences and a Mac MOV wrapper or something like that, I think that might be a fast way to do it as well, where it doesn't, take hours to, render on the computer or whatever like that. You just play it through one time and then it's done. Well, okay, it goes to another file. So let me bring that up. Where did it go? Oh yeah, here it is. So in this particular method, I've played it in Virtual Dub while recording it in Camtasia. And I'm not saying this is the only way to do it, but I'm saying it's pretty fast. And now I'm just gonna, when it's done, it gives me a video here, and I hit produce, and let's say paste. Yeah. Right. And this is kind of the history of what happened. Yeah. You can do it too. You got some old GoPros laying around. And these GoPros have scratched. I took them to the Philippines and scratched the lenses and stuff. And I've got micro polish. You can polish the scratch out of the lens actually on these GoPros. And I'm going to do it when I get around to it, but I haven't done it yet. But for years, I have not done it yet. But anyway, so after it produces this file, you just hit produce. It's going to save it. And it's saving pretty fast and stuff like that. And then when it's done, you hit produce MP4 only, and then you're done. Now, once this is running, hey, can I just go over here into Virtual Dub again and open another video file, the next one down? Okay, this is where I was. Right here. So, next GoPro thing. I just copied that. I clicked on it to get it to where I could copy the name. Then I'm going to go into it and open it. Let's see what I've got in here. Okay. Mr. McBride. That's not my family name. That was a brief, unfortunate marriage. He was gone by the time I was born. But my mom wanted to make sure I was legitimate. Oy vey. Mamzareem. That's I'm a member of that. All right. So, question is, what happened to the frame rate? Let's go and look. Frame rate. Okay, it's still at 60, which is what I want. All right. So, the problem is I can't do multiple. This is the recorder preview that. Well, I'm not displaying it anymore. Let me bring it back to the front. Until this is done. Now, if I just had one more application like Camtasia, yeah. So let's investigate. I guess OBS Studio, but I just want to. The problem with OBS Studio is like I'm gonna record extraneous stuff. Like if I brought up OBS Studio now, I'm doing a live stream, right? And if I brought up OBS Studio now, I worry about it tampering with the ongoing live stream. I'm not sure that's gonna. I should try it just to see what happens, but the issue is Camtasia only allows I think one instance of this recorder thing to run. So that's hanging me up. So let's just go and take a look at what we got here. And again, this is the thing that I do. I don't go walk into the room and go, everybody get over here right now. I'm gonna call your mom. You're gonna get a whipping, if you don't get over here. It's like, why would anybody play with these blocks? There's reasons, right? Especially for kids. But if I wouldn't do it, how can I expect them to do it? By force. Yeah, you could do that. What is it?
A toilet.
Oh, she needs a toilet. Okay, hold on. Where is it?
It's at the bedroom.
Where is it?
In the bedroom.
In the bedroom. Go. Potty. It's right here. me get over here. Okay, now he's got your wipes. Here, go ahead.
I'm not done.
Take your time. You got plenty of wipes.
With you. Hey, what are you doing? Are you building the tower?
Yeah, I'm building a tower, and this is, this is the thing. Sometimes I would sit down.
Daddy, I'm done.
Okay, hold on. Are you goo goo gaga and me?
Yep.
Goo goo gaga.
Nope.
I'll be right back.
Now goo goo gaga. Only goo goo gaga.
Okay, back again. All right. So, and right now I'm at a place where I can record this. So yeah, I would, sometimes I would sit down and yeah, just do it, and well, you can get to a point where you're like, hey, I'm interested in this. Oh man, my recorder just crashed. Hold on a second. Look at that. All right. Close program. All right. All right. So let me see if I can get it back up. I'm running again. But I've had guys that I really respect say, you're just, you're actually just having a good time, right? Enjoying yourself. That's in Ecclesiastes. Solomon reportedly said, rejoice in your labors under the sun, for that is your lot. You're going to have to work, right, your whole life. So you better enjoy it. Take my advice. You can't even get to where I was. Yeah. And I'm from 2,000 years ago, more than 2,000 years ago, and you're never going to get to where I was. You're never going to do the things I did. It's going to be less, right? Oh, now, the staying thing. I'm trying to get Camtasia Recorder to come up again. So, yeah, if you wonder what's going to be like after you buy Camtasia Recorder, it's going to be like this. I don't know if I would buy it. And, they put out a new version, that it used to be you didn't have to do this much. You just get a flat AVI. As soon as you're done, you'd have an AVI. I wish I'd have that original capability or whatever. Just, yeah. I probably have it here somewhere. I just don't No.
I want a hug.
Oh, yeah. It's time for hugs.
Hey, that's my corn.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's see how we do. See, we're on our television. Yeah. Say hello to the folks at home.
Yeah.
This is Supergirl. Okay, so
I am
Supergirl,
super good.
and she's learning things every day. Now, back to what I'm saying about this video. Let me see if I can get in here and get it set up right again. Okay. I need the audio
That's your mouse.
off.
That's your mouse, Dad.
All right. So, yeah, I'm gonna hit record.
Googie, googie.
Record.
And doggy, googie. And doggy, googie, googie. Puppy, puppy.
2, 1, 0. Okay. Now, notice we flashed that white screen. We got 60 frames per second, and yeah, at the time, if you see behind me, now that I watch this again, I realize that Malaya is, and that's my the daughter or the granddaughter of my daughter's godmother. She's playing ball with her, and see, I didn't go over there and say no. You know, I just have the I did just have this time to play. Yeah,
hey,
see,
it's Auntie.
it's Auntie, and she's playing with the ball, and Freya's playing with her, right? And Daddy's building with the blocks. That's what we did that day. See, I really didn't have time, and I also I don't want to go and interrupt. Yeah, I don't want to go and interrupt them. They were having such a good time, but what I'm trying to do is go, hey, look, this is interesting. You know how I'm organizing it, and what can I build? And now after all that, look, I want to do this, right? That's an engaged student, right?
I'm making Legos with you.
Yeah, you're making Legos with me, and we're building a big castle. Well, together, you and me. You remember, right? And I was so happy that you wanted to play with me. Were you happy I wanted to play with you?
Yeah.
Yeah, and look, we built a big castle together. Look, you were so
Granny.
short. You were short. Yeah. You were much shorter than that.
Granny.
So.
We are together.
Right.
We're making a colorful house.
Yeah. Two are better than one. Right.
Daddy, let's go upstairs.
Okay, let's go upstairs. Come on.
Daddy,
Where's your shoes?
they're at the bedroom.
Your shoes are in the bedroom?
Yeah.
Get your shoes on and we'll go upstairs together. Or bring your shoes here. I'll help you put them on. Come on. Get them, dear.
Where are my shoes?
You want me to bring your shoes?
Yep.
Oh, I understand. You don't want to walk over there with all the dirty floor.
Cross me.
Now, of course, I don't want to leave the recorder running for a long time, right? I need to shut it down. So, what my situation is that she wants to go upstairs, and if I were to just walk out right now, this thing would sit up here and record. It would be a disaster. Fill up the hard drive or whatever. I'd forget about it and stuff. So, but I'm like, okay, yeah, we're gonna go upstairs wherever you want. Come, yeah, but we're just take it real nice and slow, and we're gonna. Are you ready to put your shoes on so you can go upstairs?
Yep.
Can you get it on?
Yeah.
Alright, so we stop this. Okay. We can get your other shoe. Put that on. Cool. Alright, there it goes. Alright. Very good. Look at this fat dude I was. Feels so much better. Man, you don't want to carry around that much weight.
Daddy, B is gone.
Yeah. Okay. 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 All right, so my God. I go to produce. Paste. All right, now we're back underway. Now what just happened? We went upstairs, and just like it was in the video. Well, I mean, there's a lot of changes been made, but I've kept a lot of a lot of the red blocks up there. And we went up there, had a bunch of the red blocks on the table, and she's been building with them on her own now. And the creativity really, really showing, But we go up there, and what she wants to do is she wants to play tag, right? And yeah, there was COVID in the house, yeah, and I guess it's almost over. I'm pretty sure I had it. Someone else in the house tested positive, and there was another test. I took the test and it was negative, but I got the worst sore throat, man, I've ever had in my life. And I talked about this earlier. Yeah, I'd had the flu a bunch of times, or something horrible, in many times in Chongqing. And I'd been real cavalier about it. I'm like, well, I'll just battle it, with my immune response or whatever. So maybe I am more resistant as a result of that, but I'm glad I didn't die, I didn't make the connection that people wearing masks way back then, like from 2005 through 2010 is basically when I was there. I was like, oh, okay. So did this pop up here? I can't see what I'm hoping this is on the screen. I think it is. So I go finish, right? And then there's just an MP4 there. Now let me go and check. And hope so. Well, let's refresh. Gonna refresh this. Scaring me. Let's see. Refresh. I thought I had it set up right. Where are these things going? All right, I want to exit this search. That's concerning, right? What I wanted it to do was just spit out the MP4 at the very end, and then be able to straight go back in there and get rid of these camera files. And Camtasia, it used to be before these later versions of Camtasia that you could just, as soon as you were done recording, you had a file that you could work with, a video file. And I'm sure the head of product said, that's no good. Check on the desktop. Go in there. Gonna have to watch carefully. See what's happening here. Okay, so let's go to the next one. See, and we're going through this process again until we figure out what's happening with these things. All right. So the first thing I want to do is, this is 0608. Copy. All right, so yeah, theoretically, I'm just going to record now. Record. Oh, there's my man. Yeah. From one thing to the other. Okay, yeah. You know, the another. When I came back from China, you know, this guy was like, "Yeah, I'm doing home renovation, and you left, and you know, my business has gone down. Maybe if you come back, you can help me with my business." Then I came back, and the guy's having a breakdown. You know, he wasn't doing anything. And then I tried to help put the business back together and clean everything up and get everything organized. But he was just, he'd been so self-destructive. He couldn't really do that kind of work anymore. And you know, eventually when he couldn't hold on to it anymore, he's just going to let everything just throw on the street, wander off down the road, give up. And that because of people that I had been working with, I had this shed, and I was like, look, we're going to rebuild the shop inside this shed. So, you know, that's a project that I'm working on. Of course, you need electricity going out to the shed, right? How do you do all this stuff with nothing? You know, it's like all of a sudden I've got this, probably about close to $20,000 worth of shop equipment set up and ready to go. Now I need a power line run out there. Bandsaw, radial arm saw, table saw, drill press, just amazing. How did that? I'm curious too. This is 60 frames per second, right? Nothing much happening here, but. Back to the education issue. What just happened here was, well, my daughter walked up while I was doing the stream. She saw us building with blocks together. She wanted to go upstairs. I put on intermission. Okay, here come the guys again, setting up stuff. When was this? Several years ago, I think. Here we go. Loading that table saw up. Good. That really happened. Wow. God was just gonna, throw it all away. I can't do this anymore. I'm gonna move into the mountains and just live off the land or scrounge. So he just took the last little bit of anything that he had and bought some property up there with the Jesco White Country in the West Virginia or whatever. Moved up there, living in an RV. It's happening probably to a lot of people, but I feel like having lived in China for 7 years, it's like, yeah, man, turn of the century. What I mean, first the Mongols come through, the Yuan dynasty, right? Bubonic plague. So the Mongols kill 60 million people, right, in Eurasia. Then the bubonic plague screws them up, and they're overthrown by the what is it, the Ming dynasty, Zhuyanzhang, and he's like hardcore too, man. He's like, I don't trust scholars, because he was sort of like not really an educated guy, and he was like, when he got imperial power at the founding of the new Ming dynasty, he was like, I don't want to take any chances with all these educated people, man. Just kill them. Julian Zhou, hardcore. So China's pretty intense, and then the Ming dynasty gets decadent. And they get invaded by the Manzhu, the Manchurians or whatever, overthrown. Established the Qing dynasty, right? And the Qing dynasty, the England is like, man, y'all are, we got a deficit. Silver is flowing to, everybody wants Chinese goods, but the result is silver is going to you at a higher rate than it's coming back. So what we need to do is sell opium. Opium Wars 1 and 2. They invaded Tibet, and then said that you have to pay, because we had, the Tibetans were saying that the border is, we put these rocks there and we can't have that. We want to take some of your territory, make it part of India. So we're saying the new line is going to be this McMahon line or whatever. And in Lhasa, the Dalai Lama, where they were not negotiating, you can't even come in. They were like, no, we don't talk to you, go away. And so the English said, well, then you're forcing us to have to invade you. So they invaded them. And then they get to the Dalai Lama or whatever, and they're like, well, here's the bill, right? All of our military expense. Because you first of all, you try to say your border with some rocks that you put there. Can't do that, And we're saying we're going to establish a clear border along a ridge or whatever. A clear, where there's no disputing where it is. And just so happens we're going to take a bunch of territory while we do that. And there's different aspects to that. Some of them are like, well, yeah, you can't just put some rocks down and say that's a border. That's some people's view. And the other people, it's like, well, we don't want to overextend ourselves, but we definitely want to start taking the territory, right, while we're over here. It's a big expense to be this far out in the middle of nowhere and get nothing, right? So we got to, that's an aspect for some of them. And some of them are like, well, we need to take all of Tibet and make it part of India, right? Some of them were saying that. So you can't say what the view was across the board, but the bottom line is that China was supposed to pay then for the cost of England invading Tibet, right? And then China tried to fight against the selling of opium. But I mean, to exterminate people in the Indian subcontinent on a massive scale, you need programs that shift away from subsistence agriculture. So growing opium was ideal. You've got nothing but death. You know, you're merchants of death or whatever. You're stopping agricultural production so you can help starve more Indians, and then you're addicting all of China to opium, right? And then England, when China tried to resist, you know, England had 2 opium wars. You got to, first of all, the opium that you destroyed, you got to compensate us for it, right? And then we got to settle a deal. Okay, the Qing dynasty, man, that's a foreign dynasty. They're ruling China they're like an occupation, right? They're ruling the Chinese against the will of the Chinese people, and they've negotiated a deal with England. They're going to be able to sell opium. Yeah, they did that, right? Okay, well, then this guy Hong Xiuquan, he decides, he gets a vision. He's like, I'm the brother of Jesus, you know. He had a mental breakdown trying to pass the imperial examinations, and some proselytizer had exposed him to Jewish apocalypticism. And he's like, yeah, I'm going to bring the kingdom of heaven on earth. I'm going to convert all China to Christianity. I'm Jesus's bro. England had just settled this opium war deal where they had to pay. Okay, this is about the end of this. Hold on. Pay compensation for all the opium that was destroyed, pay for the cost of the war, and pay pay to be attacked, right? So that's how it. But this Hong Xiuquan comes up at that time. He said, "I'm going to convert China to Christianity," and he's like, "The greatest among you will be a servant," you know. And Chinese people loved it. They were like, "This is a great new religion," and everybody started converting. And all the West is like, they're converting to Christianity? No way. Well, I mean, some people were like, well, maybe it's a good thing. I'm sure a lot of people were like, you know, well, maybe it's a good thing for Chinese values and stuff for them to adopt Christianity. And well, that's not profitable. Especially since they're talking about real Christian stuff like share alike, do unto others, you have them do unto you. That's going to screw up our whole opium business, right? Right? So the United States and all these people join together to help crush this massive conversion to Christianity movement. So, you know, when people are over there today trying to convert the Chinese to Christianity, imagine how they feel. Yeah, you guys are saying that. You're just really trying to get us to put our guard down so you can exterminate us, right? Wipe us off the face of the earth. Because what happened? 70 million people died. United States, the imperial powers, England, or whatever, they all joined together to help crush the Taiping Rebellion in support of the Qing Dynasty, which is a military occupation force, the Manchurian minority that invaded from the north. Right? And yeah, according to Chinese people, they're like, well, yeah, it was a terrible catastrophe, unprecedented in human history. The amount of death and suffering that was caused, 70 million people died. And it's very interesting because over here, they're like, you know, 70 million, that's ridiculous. That's just Chinese propaganda, you know. It's only 20 million. Think how that sounds. How do you feel if you're Jewish and people say, you know, there was no Holocaust, 6 million Jews didn't die, that's all fake, right? How do you feel, man? Your whole family was wiped out, you know. How do you think Chinese people feel when Westerners go, you know, it's like, why are you so concerned, you know, that the numbers be lower, right? It's got, you know, eventually the scholarship is going to show, yeah, about 70 million people died. But yeah, it kind of makes you look bad, doesn't it? You know, it's like you're talking about the Chinese need to be killed because they're heathens, right? They try to convert to Christianity and they get killed worse. Unprecedented in human history, how many people get slaughtered, killed, and natural catastrophe or whatever like that. So, yeah. So, what do you call that? You call that hypocrisy? Um, mm. Now, people go, how did we get here? Why are we talking about all this stuff? Well, I was trying to make a point about where we're at in America. We've been over here 200 years. We're strategically, um, kind of like a huge island fortress, and the United States has been able to attack, using this as a protected base or whatever. They've been able to attack all the countries of Latin America, slaughter, destroy Haiti, and just anywhere they want to go, they've been able to go and slaughter everybody and kill everybody and do all this horrific stuff. And but at the same time, India's coming back, and a lot of these countries are coming back. Russia got it really bad. They had low population. Just the amount of international cooperation to just destroy the country is just appalling. But they're still coming back, right? They're not going to forget. I think it's very unwise what's been going on in the United States, where we're like, well, let's send all the production and any skilled labor, let's move it all to China. And rich people are doing that, and they're like, well, by the time it's a problem, I'm going to be dead. Yeah, not very smart. And I've mentioned this before. I'll mention it again. I have Chinese friends that are nouveau riche. They went through all this stuff and they became successful. And here and I know what I'm talking about. In terms of, we're watching a video of this shed, and I'm talking about this guy's business went under. And he's like, I give up. I can't make it. I'm going to move to the mountains and all this stuff. That's where Americans are these days. They've never, for generations, they've never experienced, certainly not 70 million dead, right? Or think of the USSR, the people around Crimea, when Hitler said, this Crimea is an unsinkable aircraft carrier. We have to control it at all costs. And just threw everything that they had at them, and they were killing the Axis when the battle in Ukraine happened. The Axis forces, for every one that was killed, 50, 60 USSR, Ukrainians, Russians, all the different ethnic groups that are there, were 50 or 60 to 1, right? They're not going to forget that. And well, they shouldn't. But, and likewise, Americans, we don't forget that people that have been living here, we don't forget that we've never experienced something like that. We just remember that there were naked people running around, and we killed them all. They're vulnerable to smallpox. Let's distribute, go trade with them, and get all the blankets from the hospitals where the smallpox wards are. Kill them all. It's like you should be concerned. You're getting really, really, really soft. And I see it, even in myself. I don't feel like I have the intensity and tenacity that I observe in Koreans or the Koreans that I know, or Vietnamese people or Chinese people that I know. Too soft. right? Never experienced something like the Mongol invasion or something like that. But, you know, people do those kind of things, and I think we should be aware of that. And one of the things that happened, you know, in this Great Recession, there was this thing of like, hey man, this aftermarket auto parts manufacturer, 60% went to China during the Great Recession. Shut down all these operations or whatever. Hey, it's great for the environment. We can keep doing what we're doing, but we'll pollute China, make them poison them with all this pollution and everything like that. Fire all the all the guys can go work at Dollar General, the machinists and everything. Like, okay, do that. And I had Chinese friends that were like, wow, this is really a great opportunity because, I mean, the Americans are just like, they want to just completely deindustrialize and, you know, yeah, what are we doing? You know, even bullets, I think we're having Russians manufacture the towards the end of this Afghanistan thing, we're like getting the Russians to manufacture bullets for us. How long can that last? Do you really want to do that forever? But yeah, some Chinese people were like, man, this is a great business opportunity because, you know, I was like, well, are you sure? Because they've already got rid of 60% of all the aftermarket auto parts manufactured in their Great Recession. No, look, they really want to get rid of all of it, ship it all to China, and we can still do it. You know, and the guy that was talking to me, he was like, look at this. the Americans are not making anything, right? So we have all these container ships bringing all the products that the Americans want to buy, right? And then we unload the container ships, and then we can just scarf up all the junkyard cars and just float them right back across and copy all the technology. And it helps us, you know, catch up with our technical stuff. And then we float all the junk cars back over to China, and then we copy all the parts, and then we can the Americans are committed to eviscerating their own aftermarket auto parts manufacturer. They're committed to that, right? So yeah, I had some people that were like, you know, we don't know. We know a lot of foreigners, but we know very few that speak Chinese, and none that we really trust. But we trust you. Let's do business together because we don't want to learn how to speak English. You know, too old for that. But you know, it's a big business opportunity. We just need, you know, somebody like you to translate the legal documentation for trade purposes and stuff like that, so we understand what's going on. Come move down. Well, I can give you a free house and get your salary, free house, and whatever you need. You know, you have nothing to worry about. And a couple of things came across my mind. I was like, well, you know, I'm not really interested in auto parts. I like, if I had the chance, I'd like to read more Balzac troll stories or something, or read. I like to read, and you know, not, you know, I was just not into that. That was one factor, and the other factor was see if this thing is going to come around. It's kind of spinning the wheels at me. Okay. All right. Now, the first thing I'm going to do, we got to figure out what's happening here. So I get this, and I need to go MP4 only, right? And next. The folder is going to be the Camtasia Studio. And Yeah, so theoretically, I should hit this button. And at the end, a VLC should fire up automatically. So play video after production. And it should be playing the MP4 wherever it popped out. And there it is. It's going rendering project. Let's see how we're doing. It's slow enough that I'm going to go here and go to open video file. Alright, now let me go in here and check my frame rate. Yeah, 60 frames per second. Well, it looks like I'm in a place where I can record. So I'm going to stop this. Go back to the beginning. Hit record. Three, two, one. Alright, so. Yeah, I love these where my daughter is like helping. Here. This is an interesting effect when the camera, the battery is just getting low to a point. Stop. I'm a little bit scared to mess with this thing. So I'm gonna do Mech Arena Surprise. I'm not. Well, let's see. What have I got? I guess what I probably should do, if I'm gonna switch out, is just go ahead and end the stream, and then I'm gonna recategorize it as a Mech Arena stream. But I guess I should start Mech Arena. See what kind of results we get. All right, it's time for a break. I'm going to end the stream and we'll talk again soon.
Granny Joey Tree. Hello, hello. Who's the teacher? Me or you? Oh, you're the teacher. I did want it. Grandpa was here.
All right, so what happened? Yeah, this method I'm getting to convert the the streams or the image sequences into a MPEG-4 file. It's working. Let's see. Yeah, and I can delete this stuff as I go. But I know that that kind of that particular thing was not a mech arena. Whatchamajig, thingamabob. Oh my God. And man. Gotta get these glasses. How's it going over there, sweetie? Alright, so it's time to get some Mech Arena. And before we forget how to play it, man, hot deal. Man, that Rosa, she is a hot deal. Look at, I need to go back into illustration again. Harvey Kurtzman, think of his life, man. He's doing like Mad Magazine and Frontline Combat, Two-Fisted Tales and all that stuff. And he's like, what I would like to do is draw some beautiful naked girls for the rest of my career. So he did Little Annie Fanny. Yeah. Yeah. Food for thought. I mean, can you blame the guy? Get enough of that violence and Two-Fisted Tail stuff. Why not have pretty girls, What happened? I got something. Ricky knows. Oh, Mech Pro Bro is direct messaging me. Got some free stuff up in here. Let's check it out. What have I got? Oh. Steel crate ×3. What I want to know is yeah, okay. I got some 2 deathmatch tickets. What is it? And 1 acorn. It would take a year to get 360 acorns, which is not enough, to get a damn implant upgrade or whatever. Visit the shop every day for amazing limited time mammalian protuberances. Honey, I will be back. Alright. Daily and weekly. 2,000 credits. That's more like it. Claim reward. Oh my goodness, I hope it's a lot. Yeah, 3 deathmatch tickets. Alright, and 3 coins, 8 coins. I think I need about, thousands of these things to get the stuff that I need to get. If I'm Derby event, let's see what's going on up here. Day 4 of 5. Let's see. Upgrade the rank of a mech or a weapon 1 time. Okay, I did that. Thank goodness. Whoa. How come it's not clearing my thing? Okay, it cleared that time. What is the meaning of that? I don't know. Claim rewards. Alright. 22 autocannon 4 blueprints. Huh. Man, I know my autocannon is too slacking. But I don't know if it's a 4. Because I done forgot. Autocannon 4, sure enough. 54, I need 123. Sophie. Oh. Man, can I refuse you? Coming at me. Sophie wants me to join her team. Man, anything for you, darling. So, Sophie, you know what that means? It means wise, wisdom. I'm gonna chase after wisdom. Yeah. Let that be my bride. Oh, Lord, please let me help Sophie. Oh, and Corvax and Curious George and King Nigel and college grad. Oh, man. Oh, see how I already forgot? My goodness. Okay. Why are they hesitating to go down here? What is going on?
We're losing the lead.
I hope it's not trouble. College guy can't, you know, these guys, you know, we've been going right along. Wait, what the hell? What are you doing?
Incoming fire.
What the hell? Yeah, they should all be down there. Making me nervous. Well, I shouldn't be nervous. Come on. Just relax. Now they're all going up there. Oh, they're all destroyed? That was fast. What in the world? Good job.
Identified.
You know, and I've said this before, if I see a big bomb crater, man, I don't want to go up where that bomb crater is because I'm scared something's going to happen. And look, Curious George. I guess that's a good name for him. Corvax. Maybe you should think twice before you stick your nose out there again. Corvax.
Incoming fire.
Why are you guys jumping out there?
Incoming fire. We are running out of time.
If you want to do that, you can do it. That's all right. You sure?
Killing spree.
Curious George.
Shoot.
Dang it. Good for you, King Nigel. How do we lose so fast, man? You guys, y'all hitting that eggnog. You must be hitting eggnog. I thought we were off to a really good start. I was like, how did they get down? They were just swarming right down there in one cluster. That's usually carnage. How do we turn that around? Sophia's there. Okay, but Emo is not.
Daddy, can I chocolate?
You have to ask Mommy, cause I already gave you one. You have to get Mommy to say okay. If she says okay, I'll give you one. You've got to ask Mommy first.
3,
I'm sorry.
2, 1, go. Let's get things started.
Please give me a chocolate.
Well, dear, you know Daddy always wants to give baby a chocolate, but darling, I've given you several. You need to get Mommy to say it's okay, right? Because Mommy has to have a say in things. So go ask Mommy if you can have a chocolate.
Incoming fire.
What are your shoes? I don't even know if I want to come out. Okay, good. Sounds like he's gone. Doom 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 doom. It's zippity doo da zippity yeah. I am going to blow you away. Stick your nose out right in my way. Zippity doo da, I blew you away. With a rocket on my shoulder. You gotta come over here on my right side there where my head. Okay, I gotta put my headphones on because I can't hear you. Tell me what it is, darling. You lost your other shoe? Can you look around for it? Because Daddy's friends need him to help. Right. Okay, well, I'm gonna find it for you. Don't worry. I will come and look for it and find it in just a
We have
minute.
taken the lead.
Oh.
Incoming fire. Noob identified. Killing spree. Well done.
That was a
Humiliation.
mistake.
Well done.
Oh, come on. Give me some shield.
You have 2 minutes remaining. Victory imminent. You have won the match.
Okay. Okay, let me leave my team there. Alright, continue. Hold on, I don't want to leave anybody in the lurch, if you know what I mean. Two hanger, okay. Alright, so let's see. Okay, here's your other shoe. Come on.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Where are you going?
To mommy.
Mommy? Oh, careful.
That's
Wow, you're getting pretty good with that. Just ask her. Hopefully this is going to end up being something. 16 more blueprints for that autocannon 4. I think I need like 100. Autocannon 2, 6 blueprints. What?
Daddy find the chocolate.
Did you ask Mommy?
Yep.
She said okay. All right, let's see. Whoa. Drama. I picked that nose, man. That's what I'm about. I would eat it too. Don't even think I wouldn't. Garlic. Uh-oh. Oh. What's the matter, dear? I gotta check. Okay. Hold on. What is the matter? Oh, careful. No, let me help. Clean it up. Oh, good girl, taking off your shoes. That's very thoughtful of you. Yeah, we're still here. Everything's cool, as per usual. Okay. I opened my crate, so let me go and see if I can open my stuff. I want to get through this fast. Level 6, 31. Wow, I'm close to being upgraded to Ares. Just keep playing. Not close to being upgraded. That long arm. That's tough to upgrade. Oh, I'm close to being able to upgrade to autocannon 2. There's hope for me yet. But these implants, man, what is that? 15,000. 15,000. 1,500. No. Not happening. Neymar. Where am I going to get? Well, 555. I need 7,000. That's not gonna happen soon. Who knows? Maybe it could come together. Some magical mystery will be resolved. Let's see, 750. No, man. Can't upgrade that. Javelin rack, how we doing? $625. Can I memorize that I need 625 coins so I don't go in here again? Well, ooh, I'm close to being upgraded to autocannon 2. Pilot implants. Let's check out her implants. What does that mean, implant? No. Can't do nothing. She's alright like she is, though. She looks so fine. Just like to look at her, how nice and pretty she is. So. Nothing compared to Rosa, though. My goodness, Rosa. I love them all. Just consider me Austin Powers. That's me. Like I'm gonna do that. No way. How are we doing here? Can I upgrade this? I got 214. 375 acorns. A little bit closer. Check out his implants. Ooh. Upgrade rank. Wait a minute. Maybe this is the back door. I can do that. 38 acorns. All right, let's go back and look at his implants. Can I do something? Don't quite understand, but I'm working on understanding it. Okay, I'm done with that. Alright, let's see. No way. Can't do it. 625, Javelin rack 4. Increase pilot rank to upgrade implant. $5,000. Ooh, they're slowing me down. Alright, well, I upgraded a pilot's rank one time. My goodness. Well, let's see. Invitation, accept, recommended. Alright, now. Do I want to? You are dead. Invites you to battle. Oh, well, at least I'm coming in on You Are Dead's team. My goodness. Sir Phoenix 20. Shadow. Good. Let's mix it up. Maybe I'll get better at this. I don't know. Papi de Figaro. Babidi Figuro.
3, 2, 1, go. Get out of my way.
This is like Chongqing. If you ever been to Chongqing, you know what I mean.
We have taken the lead.
It is really like this. Are you gonna pop out? Come on. You know you want to. Okay. Oh no.
We're losing the lead.
I forgot how to play this game. Man, look at my shield. Thank you. Somebody take that guy out. What has he got?
Incoming fire.
Hold on. I love it when they just stand there. You can't hit me. You think I can't. I don't know. Maybe I can. There's a guy like standing right in the way.
We have taken the lead.
Stereotype. We talking stereotype? I'm looking nothing like Noriega.
Incoming fire. Noob
Ice,
identified.
ice lady, too cold, too cold. Good.
Incoming fire.
Ice, ice lady, too cold, too cold.
You have 2 minutes remaining. Victory imminent. You have won the
I was wondering what that was about. Oh, Shadow. These guys with these skins. Man, y'all tripping. Let me pick a booger out here and see if I can eat it. That's the most delicious boogers I've ever had. Chimichanga, Cacao, No Hope, Rodeo Clown, and Stromboli. I love that name.
3, 2,
Stromboli, what you
1,
finna be?
go. Let's get things started.
Bye Barte. That's what those are. The Bye Barte. Bye Barte. I think that's how you say
We
it.
have taken the lead. First blood. Well done. Incoming fire. location. Well done. Killing spree. Well done, Ghost. Well done. Incoming fire. Incoming fire.
Oh, thank you. Ooh, I needed that. Let's shield back up.
Victory imminent.
Oh no!
Damage.
Damn it! That cow must have been mad at me. Where's that guy? I need to get him. You got me, baby. Heifer.
You have 2 minutes remaining.
I don't mean that in a bad way, cow, but when you got the name cow, then you gotta be expect somebody to say heifer, because that's what she is, man. Cow.
Incoming fire. You have won the match.
What do we do when we're playing Mech Arena? Blow your ass away when we're playing Mech Arena. You got a black guy, you've been playing Mech Arena. It's a satire and you can't say I violated you. Say I violate you when you're playing Mech Arena. Playing that song is a copyright violation.
Three, 2, 1, go. Get out of my way. We're losing the lead.
Let me try going down here. And coming up. Maybe it would surprise somebody. I don't know. It's just, I want to do something different. Oh, well, he's gone. Exhaust pipe. It's a good way to get shot. Showing my exhaust pipe like this. Crazy. What is wrong with you? Ragno's already up there at sea. Maybe I can get up behind somebody. Oh.
Incoming fire.
I bet you Sparkle. Sparkle this, baby.
Incoming fire. Critical damage.
Ooh, I wish I could landmine that boy. I would if I could.
minutes remaining. Killing spree. Well done.
They got sneaked up on me.
Incoming fire.
We are running out of time.
There is 1 minute left. Incoming fire. Incoming fire. Incoming fire. 30 seconds remaining.
No comment. All my favorites.
3, 2, 1.
All right,
Go.
good job. That's very cool.
Let's get things started.
We're losing the lead.
Thank you. Wow, that's cool. You want to set that up for me? Thank you.
First blood.
Everyone can do it.
Well done. Incoming fire. Reloading. Incoming fire.
Khan, let me tell you what I wanna do. Wanna love you, wanna hug you, wanna squeeze you too. Shaka Khan. Shaka Khan.
You have 2
Shaka
minutes
Khan, let me
remaining.
tell you what I wanna do. Wanna hug you, wanna squeeze you. Look, you too. Man, I've been itching to get that Shaka Khan. Shaka Khan. See, I remember that Shaka Khan. I sure do. Man, I used to love that song.
Victory imminent.
Well done.
I'm exhilarated. I'm about to be nuclearized, I bet. Somebody's gonna kill me so quick. Oh my god.
You have won the match.
Alright, that's an hour and 5 minutes. I gotta leave the team. Sorry. But I need to get some things organized up in here. $5,000 blueprints of the thing that you need for the thing of the thing. Autocannon 5 blueprints. Help me. 5 blueprints on autocannon 4. Javelin 1. I don't even have no Javelin Rack 6. You're talking about 1 blueprint for something I don't even have. I just have to laugh. I can't come right now, baby. Season Visions. Oh my goodness. Ooh, I have enough coins. Let's see. Oh, swamp camo, I want 25,000. Give me the coins. Coins, 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 coins. Yeah. What's wrong? All right. Let's see. I guess I'm gonna end the stream, and I'm gonna start back in a non-Macarena stream in a while. How you doing? Feeling good?
turning into just. I'm gonna turn it into.
Okay, after it saves, we go to MP4 only.
This is so hard. That's you. That's you. That's you, Dad.
Yeah,
That's you, Dad.
I'm not showing. Dad's trying to read something there. It's okay. You want to read it?
Nope.
What I Did for Love, the Lost Love Project. Alright, so I think my thing crashed.
Dad, are you tired?
Yeah, I'm a little bit tired, but I'm okay.
Daddy, 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 daddy. That's a lion. There.
Is that comfortable? You just gotta get back on the glass.
It's freedom day. get to do it, I get to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Daddy.
Mm-hmm. Did you have a good day today?
Yeah.
Did you learn a lot? The Slender Man didn't get you.
Yeah.
You were scared of the Slender Man?
Yeah.
You learned how...
Hi.
Yeah. Like ghostly.
It's a ghost Slender Man.
Yeah. Creepy pasta. You know the creepy pasta?
Yeah.
You learn the creepy pasta. Oh. In the Roblox. Yeah. And you played the Macarena?
What happened?
Where?
Right here. Happened. I have no idea.
I don't know.
I think someone whipped it.
Yeah, maybe somebody ripped it on accident.
Dad, I think you whipped it. Hey, Dad. Daddy whipped it.
Must have been an accident.
Daddy whipped it. Ah, you black and black. Ah, you black and black. Oh, a hug.
Hug.
Because I miss you.
I miss you too.
Oh, thanks. Thank you, Dad. Thank you, Dad.
Mm. Hug.
Oh, and hug you because I can start and fly.
Careful, don't bump your head.
I can take you. Bobby playtime.
Ow. Careful.
Daddy. I'm daddy. I'm cold.
Yeah, me too. Let me turn the heat up.
Do it. I do it. I can't go a pony until we turn Bobby! Yeah. This game broke my game. This, oh, man, this is a magic show. It's so good. And then put that here. $20 million. This is the high one. Uh-oh. Okay.
Come here.
Not fair.
Well, things aren't fair all the time.
Not fair, bro.
It's not fair, bro.
Please go away with me. How do I grab it? It's like a goat or something.
Which one is that?
It's goat. I don't know what that's called. Can you grab it?
You want this?
Ooh.
Let's see if we can check out the battery situation. There we go. Charge them on, and this one, I left this one on all night. Yeah, these are rechargeable. Sweetie, it's cold in there. You want to get some more clothes on? Come on. Let's get out of there. It's too cold. Yeah, that's better. Should I give me this one? I'll fix this one.
You got it. Gross, got it. Yucky, yucky, super yucky. You got it. You probably got it. That's so funny.
What do you want? Warm it? Warm it?
Cold.
You want it cold?
No, warm.
You want it warm?
Yeah.
Okay, don't open that, dear. I'll warm it for you. Look!
Human. Yeah. Look. A toy is red. Look.
Yeah,
I hate red.
yeah, it shines through it.
Wow. It's turning pink now. It's turning pink. It's turning pink.
Right. Look at Freya on the video.
Wow, a brand new book. Look this book I found.
Yeah. Pocket Guide to Mischief. Careful.
Wow.
Come on.
Okay. Whee! That was fun. Oh. Yeah. What? Yeah.
Careful. Slow down. Good. You good? What's wrong?
I got chocolate baby. Making me so mad. Bye to you. Bye to you. Bye to you.
Come here.
Not fair. Not fair.
Well, things aren't fair all the time.
Not fair, bro.
It's not fair, bro.
That was fair for me.
You want this? Let's see if we can check out the battery situation. Charge them on, and this one, I left this one on. Yeah, these are rechargeable. Sweetie, it's cold in there. You want to get some more clothes on? Come on. Let's get out of there. It's too cold. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Give me this one off. I'll fix this one. What do you want? Warm it? Warm it?
Cold.
You want it cold?
No, warm.
You want it warm?
Yeah.
Okay, don't open that, dear. I'll warm it for you. Look!
red.
Yeah, it shines through it.
Wow. It's turning pink now. It turned pink. It turned pink.
Right. Look at Freya on the video.
Wow, a brand new book. Look, Cookie's book I found.
Yeah. Pocket Guide to Mischief. Careful.
Wow.